What's up guys, welcome back. Welcome back everyone. We're at gate Charlie 40, I think. Pretty sure. Just gonna get connected to the network here as Sunwing 410. Sunwing 410. And a 168. Let's go. Connected. There's no airport around, so yeah. Or there's no airplanes. So yeah, I guess that's fine. Setting 410 from service 2 from Toronto down to Puerto Plata. Looking at a 4 hour, or maybe 4 hour flight. So yeah, without any further ado, let's hop in the cockpit. Let's turn this thing on just for a bit. Let's get that armed. Let's get that. Let's get some panel lights going here. And I'm just on darker time just to make it more realistic, as the roof light that is on, it left at like 6:30. 6:30-ish. Let's get back X going. Wait for 10 minutes to 15 minutes. So I'm just gonna get this in. Let's see. 3:43. I'm 26 passengers, this is not a lot. Yeah, no, 126 is not a lot. Alright, let's go.
Hey, how's boarding going back there?
We're still boarding. Let us know if you
Let's just do this quick. Turn right, just left, alright. Let's see, let's get these guys on here. Let's get dim like that. It's really airport CTF 187. Right director on. Let's go and load in our route here. There it is. Let's go to the FMC. CYYZ. Or CYYZ. And then Charlie 41. Let's get route. Let's go out that there. The original. Let's go and request our flight plan. Just go wait for that to be loaded. Excuse me. I'm just gonna load that in. Oops. Let's go activate that. Yes, we are using Magic today. Let's go request that perfect.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please leave the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the flight.
So this Sunwing is just the winter lease livery. We're gonna go back inside. Like, actually, we can probably do this here. Looks pretty good. Alright. Just gonna plug in our departure, sorry. Let's go departure. Let's go, runway 5, let's go. Biggest 5. Biggest 5. No transition at all. So I'm playing our departure altitude at 8,000. And now we're gonna do our takeoff. So we're doing a flat 5 takeoff. It's pretty high. Not sure why. Just gonna go to the tablet here at the FB. Right, takeoff. 5. Calculate that. We're doing flat 5. 145, 147, 150. 147, 150. It is pretty high, but pretty rough. But we don't have that.
We're ready to go when you are.
Winds 101/03. Oh, right. Okay, runway slope. -49 degrees. So 1 5. So 15,000 feet, about 5, 92 point, or 92.91, or 92.2. And 1. Oh, and 1 limiter. There we go. Alright, so um 92.2. Slash 92.2, I don't know. Bruh. Alright, let's just do, let's just add the rim here. 146. Let's do, let me slope. That is 0.0. Alright, so basically all ready to go. 516 on the trim. Using my little plate here. Maybe not like that. It should be good now. So why is this not set? There we go. Let's request our wins because we're gonna need that. Alright, there you go. No, I already requested that, bruh.
Trail boss.
Nope. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. me a sec. Alright guys, we're pretty much all ready to go. Take off. Actually, alternate test. Should be good. Alright, read data. It's pretty much all ready to go. That. Forecast load. Execute that. There we go. Alright, now ready to go. Oh, also QH. Hold on. Just gonna make sure that I did set my things. Okay, there you go. And we're gonna make sure 146, 147, 150, and 154. So yeah. Alright, so this here, let's get that plugged in. Uh, 184. And what's cool about the 77 is that it's all plugged in the same one, so it's all linked together. I'm just gonna get 410 here. There we go. Let's get up both of them. No. Or 10. There we go. So Sunwing 410. Alright, let's go ahead and request our pushback here. Just this here, I kinda like that.
Cockpit to
Oh,
ground.
I forgot to start the APU. I always forget. Oh my god.
This is ground, stand by.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 410. Our flight time will be roughly 3 hours and 43 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure.
Standing by for pushback.
Let me just start my APU first, and we can push back after. Come on, buddy, come on. Come on. There you go. I should keep that off for now. Let's get all you guys on. Shit, 370 plugged in here. No, oh my god. No way, dude. So just start a pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Just gonna set like
We are
17.
cleared for start and push.
Okay, clear for push and start. Please release parking bikes.
Parking brakes are released.
Just do this real good.
Commencing pushback, you can start the engines in sequence.
Yeah, we'll start in the sequence.
Let's get engine 2
Gentlemen,
started.
please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
I'm Heather up here in the forward cabin, and I have Jenny here at row 1 and Jessica at row 4. Your safety is important to us. We ask for your attention as we review the phone information. There is a safety card located at your seat, which indicates the safety features of the aircraft. Take it out and follow along as we cover some important information.
Iron fuel number 2. Look at that. Continuous ground mode number 1. Grab you guys. And field number 1.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking bike.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Okay, sir, clear to disconnect.
It should be better now. RTO. Let's get the flap set to 5. Shooting nice. System sec here, full right neutral, full left neutral, full down neutral, full up neutral, right rudder, neutral right rudder, inlet. There you go. Now let's go to taxi. Let's get continuous mode on both. Let's go to taxi here. 095. That's right here, so we're gonna do. Actually, we're not gonna call it the taxi. We're not gonna tell it the taxi route. We're just gonna tell what we're going to. Because there's no mess here, so. And Toronto traffic Sunwing 410 text runway 05. Toronto. Alright, let's taxi.
Please note, the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there's a reading light on the panel above you.
TCAS test. Pass.
TS test. I did that.
The cabin is ready.
RMDs. This is a setup website. We'll use wing for departure. It's really cool. See, we are a little late. It's no good though. Forgot to set this 90. Let's take a left here. And then right here. Let's get our text lights on. I forgot about that. I'm ready to fly, dude. What's up, Christian Calvin? Welcome to shoot, my guy. And we'll take a left here. some power. Let's add some show blades. That's clear. That's a slayer. And we're crossed. We're gonna do a fast accident. Crossing is running too, so lights are back on. I don't know how many times I said this, but I am using a light mod if anyone wants it. Here. Traffic, and then 410 will be taken off on the 805. Oh, let's get centered here. Wishbound 40 knots, or 40. And there we go.
Airspeed alive.
Speed's alive. Here we go, switch.
V1. Rotate. V2.
Beautiful
debris.
departure. You're up. Look at that, dude. That is so beautiful. Let's get that on LMF. Let's get feet out on too. Pops up a notch, 2 notch. Let's get pops 1. What's coming up? It's off. Yeah, let's check mobile. Charge traffic, 410, we're clear runway 05, we're ejecting, mobile final call, trying to see it. Look at that, dude. Beautiful. speed brakes are coming off. It was coming off. Oh, well. There we go. We're going to be New York City here. So 125, 325, 325. Three. 325 is set. So this is okay. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna be right back. Should we get something? Your reviews and dirty sounds and music. Be back. Alright guys, I'm back. I am back. Hey, we have Washington Center here on 123 port 725. 123.725. No, not now. 23. Alright. So. And that's gonna be a new intro song, guys. Oh my god, that's crazy. Right in the middle of the song. Stupid. Oh my lord. Alright guys, ATC just contacted me. They just told me to contact them. Let's see here. 125-325. not even near the airspace yet. And New York Center, Sunwing 410, flight level 340 for 370.
Sunwing 410, New York Center, good morning, squawk 6615.
6615 410.
And New York Center, American 1526.
6615.
Spot 7, short of Julia with an Oscar to taxi.
American 1526, runway 89 or left, taxi via Kilo Whiskey.
41 at Newark, information Zulu, ready to taxi.
People.
Sunwing 410, New York Center, radar contact, 65 miles northwest of the Phillipsburg VOR. What is your final cruise?
370 for Sunwing 410. Six 615. Hello. Or 330.
New York Center, Continental 1928 at Newark, spot 41, information Zulu, ready to taxi.
Continental 1928, runway 4 left, taxi via November, Bravo, Alpha Alpha.
Okay, just to confirm, it's been changed to 4 left. I'm getting the 80s here, departing out of the 22.
We're just gonna do 370 for this because that's the plane. That's what the plane has given us. So, actually,
Continental 1928, sorry for the miscommunication. He's playing runway 4 left. Advise when you're ready for taxi.
Okay, we'll plan 4 left and ready to taxi, Continental 1928.
Continental 1928, runway 4 left, taxi via November, Bravo, Alpha Alpha.
Okay, November, Bravo, and double Alpha for 4 left, Continental 1928.
Wants to be cheeky there. Eh?
Etidad 1, cross Calvertonet and maintain 12000 at 250 knots. The Kennedy altimeter 2983.
Afghanistan on 1,200, correction, 1,100 feet at 250 knots, altimeter 2983 at airport.
Etidad 1 Super, you can also plan the ILS runway 4 right approach into Kennedy.
And plan ILS for right approaching Kennedy airport.
American 1526, runway 9 or left, you're clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 9 left, American 1526.
Let's get the music back on, guys. Yo, what's up, Plane Spot Off? What's up? Welcome to shoot, my guy. Team Money, yes sir. Alright, New York Center closing in 10 minutes. 133725. So, 133. That's will be for Washington Center.
American 1526, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000.
Climb to 10, 10,000, American 1526.
American 1526, turn right heading 230.
Right turn heading 230, American 1526.
American
Appreciate all the
1526,
subs,
you
guys.
can proceed direct Woodstown.
Appreciate all the subs,
Direct
guys.
Woodstown, American 1526.
New York Center, good day, Emirates 69 Romeo Heavy, side level 40.
Emirates 69 Romeo, New York Center, good morning, squawk 4606.
4606, Emirates 69 Romeo Heavy.
American 1526, contact Washington Center now, 133.72, good day.
3372 for American 1526, good day.
Emirates 69 Romeo, radar contact 35 miles northeast of the Providence VOR, cross trait, flight level 240.
Cross straight after 240, Emirates 69 Romeo.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your
New York Center, Virgin for Charlie, climbing to 5,000 feet, heading 100, passing 2,500 feet.
Virgin 4 Charlie, New York Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 12,000.
Climb and maintain 12,000, Virgin for Charlie.
And Virgin 4 Charlie, you can proceed direct Betty.
Direct Betty, Virgin for Charlie.
Oh, let's not repeat it, bruh.
And you're Continental 1928 at Newark, ready to go 4 left.
Continental 1928, runway 4 left, you're clear for takeoff.
Okay, clear for takeoff 4 left, Continental 1928.
International Aircraft, New York Center is closing in 5 minutes.
Oh, I mean, it's fine. We have Washington Center, so.
New York Central
Oh, good.
with the frequency level 230 occupied 5,000 feet at heading 100.
Was Air 220 New York Center radar contact, climb maintain 12,000.
Can maintain 1,000.
Virgin 4 Charlie, you were leaving my airspace. Boston Center is closed. Frequency change approved today.
Yeah, Unicorn, thank you for the ATC. Have a good day. Video for Charlie.
Continental 1920 radar contact, climb and maintain 6,000.
I maintain 6,000, Continental 1928.
And for Sunwing 410.
Sunwing 410 New York Center.
I just messed up. I thought my cruise altitude was 370, but it's actually 330. I'd like to descend there if that's possible.
Say again, what was your requested flight level?
I thought it was 370, but it's 330.
Well, you want to say 330, you want to descend?
Yeah, we'd like to descend.
Sunwings 410, roger, descend and maintain, flight level 330.
Descend 330 for 410. Alright, we're going to be sending 330.
Continental 1928, turn left heading 220.
Okay, left turn 220, Continental 1928.
Headed at 1 super, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000, I think at 1 super.
The clouds are like so high.
Was there 220, proceed direct, Betty.
Betty was at 220.
I'm gonna do a slow descent here.
Air 220, you're leaving my airspace. Boston Center is closed. Frequency change approved today.
Frequency change is approved. Thank you for your service. Good day.
Continental 1928, you can proceed direct to Elvay, climb and maintain flight level 230.
230, direct Elvay, Continental 1920.
Sunwing 410, contact Washington Center 133.72, good day.
Alright, Washington Center for Sunwing 410, we'll see it.
Continental 1928, contact.
And Washington Center, Sunwing 410, flight level 350 for 330.
Sunwing 410, Washington Center, roger, good morning.
Washington Center, good morning. Continental 1928, passing 6.3 for 230, direct Elvay.
Continental 1928, Washington Center, roger, good morning. Climb and maintain flight level 300.
Hey, climb and maintain flight level 300, Continental 1920.
good morning, Southwest 154, level 2 at 1 and 0, Silver Journey, descending via the doctor to
Southwest 154, Washington Center, roger. Good morning, Raleigh altimeter 2978. Expect ILS 23 left approach.
978, Southwest 154, if we can, please, would love the RNAV 023 left via Kench.
Southwest 154, you can proceed, or you can expect that to proceed direct Kench when able.
Okay, directly to Kench now, Southwest 154.
Oh.
And Southwest 154, pilot's discretion to send and maintain 6,000.
Okay, Southwest 154, my discretion at 6,000.
Center for American 129. What's the question? They were in the phone. We have to go somewhere. And I really wanted to get more now.
American 129, let me just check for a couple of conflicts here. Stand by 1 second.
Okay, guys. Over to you from American 129.
American 129, well, it's not what I said, but yeah, it looks like the conflict I was worried about is not an issue. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight. Thanks for coming back.
Right, big run.
Washington Center, good day. This is Qatari 2 Whiskey, with you, flight level 38 signal. Qatari 2 Whiskey, Washington Center, roger, good morning. And November 69 Alpha Papa, do you have the weather at Charlottesville?
Not a Papa, we do.
69 Alpha Papa, Roger, Charlottesville, altimeter 2978, cross Gordonsville at 4,000, cleared ILS runway 3 approach.
Cross Gordonsville at 4,000 and clear the ILS 3 approach, Cherokee 6 Alpha Papa. Washington Center. Good morning, November 19er 49er Delta, flight level 370.
November 1949 Delta, Washington Center, Roger. Good morning. Descend via the Freedom 6 arrival, landing north, Washington altimeter 2978.
Freedom 6 arrival, landing north, 400 Delta.
And number 1949 Delta, an area of precipitation light to moderate precipitation starting about 40 miles ahead on your route. Advise if any deviation required.
Wilco, 400 Delta.
Beach Baron. Yeah. Oh, it's an Ember. Okay.
Delta 821, Washington Center, Roger. Good morning, say altitude. Delta 821, Roger.
Washington Center, Frontier Flight 3074, 319er climbing 350.
Frontier Flight 3074, Washington Center, Roger. Good morning. Southwest 154, cross Kent at Airbus 6000, cleared on Zulu, runway 23 left departure.
Southwest 154, Kent Airbus 6000, cleared on Zulu.
Sorry, guys.
Last station calling was maybe 195, say again? Jet 123, Washington Center. Good morning. You two are looking to pick up an IFR. Jet 123, are you requesting your IFR clearance to Washington? Jet 123, Roger. Reset transponder, squawk 5573. 123, the radar contact 20 miles northeast of the Elizabeth City VOR. I see you filed the Deal 3 arrival, sir, but you didn't file a starting point. Where would you like to start the Deal 3 arrival? At 123, radar contact 21 miles northeast of the Elizabeth City VOR. I see you have filed the Deal 3 arrival, but you have not filed a starting point on that arrival. Where would you like to pick up the arrival? Let's check 123. Yeah, that'll work. Expect 123 clear to the Washington National Airport via present position direct Deal, the Deal 3 arrival, and maintain flight level 330. Let's check 123, read back correct.
Washington Center, American 1893, good morning. Just had a quick amendment to our flight plan if we could. Flight level 330 is our final this morning.
American 1893, I'll update your flight plan, flight level 330. Expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure.
Okay, we'll expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. American 1893. And Washington Center, American 1893, we have information. India requesting push on a kilo.
American 1893, push on kilo approved, expect runway 1.
We'll expect runway 1 and push on a kilo approved, American 1893.
DC Center, Delta 1427 on rally. You have other questions?
Delta 1427, go ahead.
You can change cruise level to 360.
Delta 1427, expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure.
Thank you very much, Mr. Delta.
Washington Center, Cherokee 6 Alpha Papa. What ceiling do you show at Charlottesville?
Number 69 Alpha Papa, Charlottesville, reporting visibility 2 miles in rain and mist, broken 600, overcast 4,300.
Not Alpha Papa.
November 1949er Delta, expect the Mount Vernon visual runway 1 approach.
Expect the visual runway 1 approach, and we have information in India.
1949er Delta, roger, thanks for 80.
Washington Center, good morning. This is Lindbergh, 4495.
Lindbergh, 4495, Washington Center, good morning, guys.
Good morning, sir. Lindbergh, 4495 at Dulles International Airport. PDC received squawking on 7017 with information Foxtrot ready to taxi.
Lindbergh, 4495, runway 30, taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11.
Zulu Yankee 11, Lindbergh 4495, thank you.
Jet 123, amend altitude, maintain flight level 320, that will be your final. Okay, last station calling, carrier only, no modulation. Yeah, whoever's transmitting your mic may be muted. That's at 123, Roger, thank you. Southwest 154, wind 2307, runway 23 left, clear to land.
23 left, clear to land, Southwest 154.
Access Jet 123, descend by the Deal 3 arrival landing north of Washington, altimeter 2970.
Yeah, Washington Center, Phenom 803 Alpha Whiskey, top and center.
803 Alpha Whiskey, frequency change approved, everything, thanks for stopping by.
Hey, thank you very much for the ATC tonight and 3 Alpha Whiskey.
Delta 1427, ready to taxi, runway 23 right, on Raleigh.
Delta 1427 heavy, runway 23 right, taxi via Foxtrot, Charlie, Bravo.
Taxi 23 right, Foxtrot, Charlie and Bravo, Delta 1427 heavy.
Washington Center, Lindbergh 4495, holding short runway 30, ready to go.
Lindbergh 4495, flight heading 340, wind 090 at 5, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Heading clear for takeoff, runway 30, Lindbergh 4495.
November 6 Manor Alpha Papa, wind 330 at 3, runway 3, clear to land.
Clear to land 3, 6 Alpha Papa.
And Southwest 154 is clear 23 left, request Alpha to Terminal 1.
Southwest 154, taxi parking via Alpha. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by.
Alpha Lima, Southwest 154, thanks for being on today.
T'es en train de regarder YouTube, mais savais-tu qu'il y a une appli YouTube Music? Bah.
Lindbergh 44 at 95. Radar contact, climb and maintain 17,000 feet altitude.
Climb maintain 17,000, we're leaving now 1,600. Clean bay 4495.
There's a 1427 heavy ready to pick up.
Delta 1427, fly runway heading 123 at 7, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading 23 right, clear for takeoff there. That's for 1427 heavy.
Lindbergh 4495, turn right direct Riggins, resume on navigation.
Right turn to the Riggins and resuming on navigation. Lindbergh 4495.
Delta 1427, radar contact, climb and maintain 12,000 feet altitude.
Coming 124, passing 2000, Delta 1427.
Delta 1427, roger, turn right direct focal, resume on navigation.
Direct focal and climb 1 for the Delta 1427.
Delta 1427, maintain 12,000, 12,000.
Maintain 12,000, sir.
Lindbergh 4495, climb and maintain flight level 290.
Climb maintain 290, Lindbergh 4495.
Frontier Flight 3074, descend by the Alden 4, arrival runway 23 right, while the altimeter 2980.
The arrival on that 23 right, turn right, 374.
1427, climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain 360, Delta 1427 heavy.
Washington Center, United 1398, 20 miles northwest from Morgantown, COR southbound.
United 1398, Washington Center, roger, good morning.
Morning.
United 1398, descend by the Gibbs 5 arrival landing north, the the Dulles altimeter 2978.
2978, descend by the Gibbs 5 landing north, United.
Executive 123, expect Mount Vernon visual, runway 1 approach. American 1526, cross Johar at flight level 280.
Cross Johar at flight level 280, American 1526.
November 1959, our pilot's discretion descend and maintain 2,500.
Pilot's discretion down to 2,500. We have information Juliet now.
1959, roger.
Washington Deck Tower 2 with you, resting 700 Uniform.
Sorry, 2, listen, stand by 1 second, I've lost the direction traffic.
No worries, sorry, 2 with you.
Secretary 2 Whiskey, it just took me a moment to check. They'll be below you. Frequency change approved. Happy landing. Thank you so much. Service. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Washington Center, hello, Brickyard 5742, flight level 180.
And Brickyard calling, so you're gonna call me?
Brickyard 5742.
Brickyard 5742, and you're at flight level 180, you said?
It's on flight level 180, Brickyard 5742.
Okay, and roughly where are you?
We're inbound cruise, Brickyard 5742.
Okay, can you give me that? I don't know where that is. Can you give me that in terms of a more prominent location?
Step by. Yeah, so that waypoint should be like just about north of Philadelphia.
Brickyard 5742, Roger. You know, it's interesting. I see you on Batsum radar, but you're not showing up on my radar at all in that location. Maybe try to make sure your transponder's on.
Sweet.
Possibly you're over that.
Can you hear me now?
Brickyard 5742 negative. Brickyard 5742, you just popped up at flight level 180. Good morning.
Good morning. I don't know why I thought I had it on for them. What the hell? I thought I turned on my transponder when I was going to board it. I don't know why I turned on myself. That's so weird.
Yeah, it happens.
Washington Continental 1928, request step away for about 10 minutes.
Continental 1928, that is no problem. Report.
Okay, we'll go Continental 1928.
Number 69 Alpha Papa, taxi to parking via Alpha and remains free. You have a good day. Thanks for stopping by.
Alpha 69 Papa, thank you.
You should hand us off any minute now.
Last station calling, carrier only, no modulation. Your mic may be muted.
Hey, Washington, that's A53, flight level 190, 20 east, or 20 west of Pulaski, BOR.
Delta 853, Washington Center, Roger. Good morning. At Pilots Discretion, send to maintain 10,000.
Come on, hand us off. You should hand us off any minute now. Any minute.
2982 Delta 853.
Any minute now.
Correction, we're number 949, turn left heading 040.
49 Delta.
Number 949 Delta, affirmative, turn left heading 040.
Say again,
Leaving the coast.
Number 1949 Delta, turn left heading 040.
Left turn 040, 49 Delta.
Correction, 123, descend and maintain 4,000.
That is just straight nothing, just water in front of us, guys.
United 13 at 98, expect the ILS runway 1 center approach.
Still in Washington.
Yeah, 1398, affirmative, expect ILS 1 center approach.
Come on, you can hand us off now. Any minute now. Look at this. Any minute now.
Delta 853, when you have a moment, say approach request.
Delta 853, setting up for the ILS 04.
Delta 853, Roger, when able, proceed direct to Yemen.
Alright, direct Yemen, Delta 853.
And Delta 853, cross Yemen, never above 5,000, cleared ILS runway 4 approach.
Sorry, Delta 853, second.
Delta 853, cross Yemen, at or above 5,000, cleared ILS runway 4 approach.
Alright, Yemen above 5,000, clear ILS 04 approach, Delta 853, thanks.
Breaker 5742.
Oh my lord.
Cross the Baltimore BOR at 10,000 and 250 knots. Washington altimeter 2978.
Altimeter 2978, cross Baltimore, flight level 110 at 2,000 knots. Is it bridge out to 1042?
You got 5742 across Baltimore at 10,000 and 250.
10,000 and 2,000 knots, bridge out to 1042.
Section 123, turn right heading 010. Number 1949 Delta, fly heading 010, the river 12 o'clock and 5 miles.
010, 49 Delta.
Number 49 Delta, Roger, and report the river insight when you have it.
Report runway in sight, 49 Delta.
49 Delta, the river, the Potomac River, report the river in sight when you have it.
I have the river, 49 Delta.
49 Delta, Roger, thank you. Cleared Mount Vernon, visual runway 1 approach.
Clear for the Mount Vernon, visual 1 approach, 5068, 49 Delta.
That's our American 1526 is leaving, flight level 380.
American 1526, Roger, thank you.
You should hand us off now.
Frontier Flight 3074, contact Raleigh approach 124.905. Happy line, thanks for stopping by.
2495, Frontier Flight 3074,
And Washington Center, Sunwing 410, 50330, leaving US base. See you.
Sunwing 410, frequency change approved. Happy landing, thanks for stopping by.
See you. Well, we just handed ourselves off. Oh my word. Okay. We're free. We can do whatever we want now. We could crash the airplane if you wanted to, but I don't plan on doing that, so. Let's watch this real quick.
Suzy Air flies to some of the most remote and dangerous airstrips in the world, often providing a vital link to isolated communities. The airline's base in Timika on the island of Papua serves the remote tribal areas of the mountain highlands. There's only one pilot based in Timika, 25-year-old Captain Sam Quinn.
I get up at 4:30 in the morning to get ready for 5. We do this, then we just beat the weather basically. The weather that gets bad around 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
Sam went to school in Oxford and originally had a very different career in mind.
I realized that school wasn't really for me, so I left at 16 and thought I wanted to be the next Gordon Ramsay and just work in the kitchen. So I worked in the kitchen for about 3 years. It was pretty difficult, working 18 hours for 2 weeks straight and just basically giving up my life.
Sick of the drudgery, he swapped the kitchen for the cockpit. Now his eyes are on the ultimate goal of a job on a commercial airline. Getting on the first rung of the ladder proved no less testing.
I didn't have a job for about 8 months, so I got my first job over here in Asia, and I was just happy to fly.
Some people I've known have got jobs for 3 years. I'm like, getting your license and doing all the exams is pretty easy, but getting that first job is pretty hard. That's why most pilots come to Suzy Air who have minimum hours. I think the difference between us and commercial airline pilots is that we actually fly the machine more than they do. They rely on autopilot, and us as pilots out here, we're much more hands-on.
Sam is flying 80 miles to Sinag, a village deep in Papua's mountainous heartland. The flying here would test even the most experienced pilot, but ex-chef Sam's only been flying in Papua a few months.
It's just a high terrain around it, because as you can see, we're at 12,500 feet, and terrain is right there. If we're off track slightly, we're smacking right into that, basically.
It's quite scary at first, quite daunting, because you've got all these huge mountains just surrounding you, and you're just in this small little plain, and there's nothing below you, just trees.
En route, Sam is reminded of how badly things can go wrong.
There's actually a wet port on the side of the mountain, and obviously being a porter pilot myself, I don't really want to get into the same situation as he did. See the fuselage with left wing just smashed up the left, the right wing down there, and just the cockpit just demolished. So the first time I've seen the crash, not nice seeing another porter smash into the side of the hill.
The incredibly basic road network in the mountains means these supply flights are highly valued by the Dani people, one of around 300 tribal peoples in Papua. They are all deeply attached to their traditional land. And have been fighting for independence from Indonesia since the 1960s, when it took control of the area.
Look at that with a machine gun here.
So armed government guards keep watch at the airstrips. Tensions can run high, and Sam has learned to expect the unexpected.
You get rowdy crowds that want to get on the flight, and everyone's screaming and shouting, pushing each other. If they just do get violent, you need to throw everyone off the plane, throw all their cargo off, shut the doors and get out of there.
Did they get the local stash of rice and noodles? So yeah, it's about a 10-minute turnaround, so yeah, we're just going to shoot off back to Tamika.
Got your parents always just asking, oh, when you're going to come home, when you're going to move back to civilization.
But the move will have to wait. This is only the first flight in a long day for Sam.
Bruh.
Kiwi George O'Brien is one of the most experienced pilots with CYYZ. He's one of the few people qualified to fly from the mountainous base of Wamena, where the flying is at its most dangerous. He has been a captain here for 4 years, but he still can't afford to be complacent.
The weather here is predictably unpredictable. Every strip's to be treated with respect.
Today, George is checking out 2 new airstrips. The mountainous heartland of Papua. The only way the tribes can get proper access to the outside world is if they build a strip themselves. George has the job of assessing whether these strips are safe to land at. But he has to fly blind to the first one.
Yeah, we just know the general area of the strip. We don't have any coordinates or strip information, so we're just navigating visually. Pull up.
George will be the first person to land here. So he has to decide from the air if he feels confident he can land safely.
Yeah, they've got a little bit of a drainage issue. We're just going to land. Use the bottom section, slow down, and then it'll be a high power taxi.
Only if George can complete a successful landing will the airstrip be declared open.
That is really scary.
The locals see these planes like mystical beasts. They call them metal birds.
Oh, what the? Huh? Fuck, what am I watching?
So, yeah, they've been making this strip for 14 years, so it's a pretty big deal to see a plane land on it.
Now that George has landed. Nothing, you know. The tradition to present the pilots with a gift when a new airstrip opens.
They don't have much food, so this is a huge deal, you know, to get given something like this. I feel bad accepting these, but a bit of an insult not to, you know, yeah, just be grateful.
George also has the honour of being the first pilot to take off from this dangerously steep strip. Next, George needs to check out the second new strip. The Lugwad tribe who are building this one is said to have a dark past.
So this is the site where they were killed. I'm not sure exactly whereabouts it happened.
In 1968, two missionaries were travelling through the jungle when they were surrounded by local hunters.
The hunting party came across these guys and were curious as to what they were. I think they might have threatened, so they killed them and ate them. Everyone that I've spoken to that's been out here for any length of time thinks that cannibalism still exists in some of the more remote areas.
Five-year-old Sam Quinn is preparing to fly the 60 miles from Tumika to Nabia, one of the most challenging landing strips in the whole of Papua. Nabia is set into a deep valley. Tall mountains can cause strong winds to build. There is often turbulence and downdrafts on the final approach to the strip. Just 400 meters long, it's one of the shortest strips in the world. Suzy Air ground crew are in charge of ensuring the planes aren't dangerously overloaded.
Yeah, for passengers and more some cargoes, and they nearly put the wrong cargo inside. And if they put it, we will be crushed.
So just signed the manifest. It's got 758 kilos. You just need to watch out for the tailwinds on this one. The strip is a little bit. It's known for its gusty winds conditions and everything like that. So we just need to make sure we don't have a high tailwind going in. Otherwise, we're just going to have to come back.
This strip is a big test for Sam, who only has a few months' experience of flying in Papua.
We're just approaching overhead the strip. I'm just going to slow down to 90 knots, just to have a good look at it.
Sam has to make a pass to check for any dangers on the runway. In 2011, Suzy Air had a fatal crash because a man walked out in front of a plane as it was landing.
At the side of the strip just looks like there's a few puddles, but should be no ice. Oh, we're just going to shoot an approach. Really strong headwind here. Full power.
Buffeted by downdrafts, pushing the plane downwards towards the ground, Sam has to make critical decisions. Too little power and he'll hit the mountain too early. Too much and he won't be able to slow down in time. Sam has to fight to keep control of the plane. close call, but Sam safely delivered the passengers and the villagers' supplies.
Basically, wind just pushing us down, and I just more or less nearly had full power on there just to try and maintain altitude, and it was just kept on pushing us down and down and down. It was a bit of a sketchy one. Okay.
Sam's proved himself capable of making the right call in the most testing circumstances.
I had my experience now, that was probably one of the sketchiest moments I've had really. I've only been in Papua for 3 months now, and it's just finding out these things when you're out here. It's just a steep learning curve. When the weather's really bad, I mean really bad, and it's really kicking you around, and there's no other way you can get around it, you just have to plow right through it. You do get anxious. Once you think you know everything in aviation, that's when you're going to kill yourself, because you never stop learning.
Suzy Air flies to some of the most remote and dangerous airstrips in the world. Only Suzy Air's most seasoned pilots are allowed to fly in the dangerous skies of Papua. George O'Brien, one of Suzy Air's most experienced pilots, is checking out whether a new airstrip is fit for use. The Lugwat people who built it are said to have cannibalized 2 missionaries in the late 1960s.
It's still got a wee way to go. They're going to call it after one of them.
Unable to land on the strip they'll name after the dead missionaries, George lands on the other side of the valley. Although a day's walk away, the people who live here are part of the same tribe that killed the 2 men. The evidence suggests cannibalism died out in the 1960s when these areas became more connected to the outside world. But stories still persist. Now he's here, George is keen to find out about the rumours of cannibalism.
Kamu ada orang Papua makan?
Waktu dulu bisa makan juga, tapi sekarang tidak.
Kamu makan orang Papua 30 tahun lama?
Bukan, lebih 60-an tahun sana. 60-an tahun. Sekarang sempat begini tidak makan. Tapi ini banyak kita, orang tua kita makan. Sama dengan kecil, kami waktu kecil masih masuk.
So they're saying that the young people here haven't eaten humans before, but the older people here have definitely.
One of the hunting party who is said to have killed and eaten the missionaries was here when the strip was opened.
And they asked him if white men tasted any different to their own, which they used to eat regularly, and the story goes that he thought they were delicious. So yeah, we might not hang around here too long.
L'Infinity QX60.
George is keen to find out more about what happened to the 2 missionaries. The son of one of the men still lives in a neighboring village. He was a child when his dad met a brutal end, but stayed on to continue his missionary work.
So you know that your father was cannibalized after he was killed?
Most definitely, both Phil and Dad were cannibalized. People from Lolat, the warriors from Lolat, they followed them through until they were well out of their own village area before they took up the attack against them.
Cannibalism was pretty rife in this whole area back in those days. Was that their belief?
The whole of the Bali Valley was really Cannibal Valley, right the whole way. You know, you didn't want to be invited to a feast. You might be the centre of that feast.
Yeah, because I've heard from a few people that it still does possibly happen, you know, in some of the remote sort of south coast locations, out in the flatlands.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It really wouldn't surprise me that it still happens.
Been pretty sobering meeting Wesley. It's a bit of a reality check when you hear all these stories. It just goes to show what a different environment this is. Yeah, this place is a long way from the rest of the developed world.
Next time, the pilots are tested to the limit.
Oh shit, he just smacked the girl in the face.
As the new recruits take to the skies for the first time.
What could go wrong?
Go bad. No.
Oh shit.
Alright, bro.
From venomous fish.
Let's Swiss, why not?
No, you're almost not on the runway. No, you're almost not on the runway. No, that's the taxi. No, that's the runway line. Now this is the Copenhagen International Airport, which has a great scenery. There's planes literally baked into there. Anyway, at the moment, there are tons of airplanes flying into this airport on VATSIM. In fact, right now there is, CRJ arrival. Let's take a look at that landing. Yes, see this airplane coming in. It's very white. Anyway, look at that. Oh, never mind. It's the MD-80 as it turns out. Let's do some airplane spotting in the Microsoft Flight Sim. MD-80 or I think it'll rather look at 717 coming in for a landing. Let's take a look. And right now, oh my god, there is another airplane taking off right in front of it. Okay, VATSIM. And there's, oh my god, it's done quite a hard landing. Holy moly. Yes, everybody, my friends of absolute autism. We're here on VATSIM, genuinely doing some spotting. Look at that A320 just having landed. Wow, that's a very quick exit. And now we have a Boeing 777 coming in for arrival. Let's go ahead and have a good rating here. Huh, that's the he just got cleared. So let's see how he's going to do. Yes, everybody, rating landings on VATSIM. Let's see if anything goes wrong ever. All right, here it is.
Hold on a sec. I'm just gonna do this here.
This beautiful 777 coming in. Oh, and right behind it, there's another, it's half an airplane coming in. So let's see. 777, I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of butterization. Come on, do it well. You're coming in nice. You're coming in hot. Very good. Yeah. Dude, this guy just completely buttered the bread. I mean, okay, he was a little bit behind touchdown zone on that touchdown, but holy moly, that was nice. Yes, everybody. Like what, 8 out of 10, I would reckon. This is like funny, like none of these people know that I'm actually watching this anyway. Look at this A320 coming in all the way from Amsterdam. Not a very long route.
Sequence 5, section Bravo behind the Ryanair 737.
Section Bravo behind the Ryanair
Well, that was on point. That was quick. 6 out of 10. No, that wasn't a big float and it didn't look as beautiful, but not bad at all.
To left, clear to land, 2x5.
Okay, the next one is cleared to land. Very nice. Another A320 coming in. Let's take a look. Come on, let's have a look. Do it nicely. I'm absolutely sure you can do it. I'm so certain. I'm so certain. I'm so certain, A320. Oh, yeah, okay, a little bit of a floater here. Oh, and a little bit of a bounce. Can you see that? Oh, that. Why? Oh, that nose landing gear is still up. Jesus Christ. How long do you think it will take for stopping, I mean? No, that was quite a floater here, touching down all the way on the middle of the runway. But, you know, at least we got some smooth out of it at 7 out of 10. Okay, right now there is a DLH 777 coming in. Here, right onto runway 22 right. As this A319 is departing, we see an incoming 777. That is quite a close call, I believe. Anyway, sir, you're not on... This is not a road. You're not on center line. But anyway, rotation has happened here on the A320. Very nice. And so I can't wait for this. Why is this showing up as an ERJ? Okay, anyway, look at this. Oh, wow. This airplane is kind of struggling here on this especially bumpy runway. It's always funny to look at it. Let's have a look. Sir? Sir? Here's the touchdown zone, sir. That's a little late, don't you think, sir? And you've landed left on the top. Oh, that was the worst landing of the day. I'm sorry to say this. Womp, womp, womp. At least you, kind of touched down. Oh, meanwhile, we have another landing here. Also late as hell. Jesus, why do you all stop? Like, why do you all land, like halfway down the runway? ERJ. All right, now we've got an EasyJet A320 coming in. Let's have a look. You know how those budget airlines are. Clear to land. Look at that. All right, man. Don't you dare mess it up. Come on. Yes. Okay. Look, a little bit right of center line. Anyway, here is a bit of a landing. Also late as hell. Also, you're driving on American roads. What the hell's wrong? Okay, the thing is, it might also just be a scenery issue, by the way. That those different flight simulators that VATSIM is connected to don't have the same runway in the same location. You know what I mean? Anyway, this has gone well. Like a 6 out of 10. Can you all please stop flying the A320 all the time? Or this is a Finnair or something. Struggling a little bit. What? Okay, just a little. There's a bus versus Airbus. Who's gonna win? I don't know. All right, let's see. Oh wow.
Bus versus
just
Airbus.
a
That's
little
crazy.
bumpy here, right? I think it might just be a little bit turbulent out here, the wind, to be honest. But take a look at this landing. Interesting flare there. Okay. Oh. What is all about this landing like halfway down the runway again? 6 out of 10. Oh, but what an interesting arrival we have right here is Singapore Airlines A350 coming from Rome. Good route. Okay, here he is coming in. That looks... Is that an A350? Geez, the wind is quite rough. I might be a bit too harsher on those people. It should
Meanwhile,
be an
ATC says...
A350-900, but this is an ERJ. Huh? Anyway, we do see a little bit of crosswind action going on here. No, this is way better than spotting in real life. You can just
ATC
stand on the
says...
runway and not be run over by a plane.
Meanwhile, ATC says
I
Mincom.
hope you don't fly over
That's
me.
crazy.
Okay, looking good so far. Coming down onto the runway. Okay, and that is a late landing too. But oh my God. Oh, beautiful smoothness yet again on an ERJ. Wonderfully done, I think. Definitely an 8 out of 10. All right, come on. Do it properly. Please be on the touchdown zone. Yes, but that was quite hard. That was pretty hard. That was like probably 7 out of 10. At least he did the touchdown zone. That was quite a boom. All right, come on, A320. Be on touchdown zone. Be on center line.
I need to go back in a Neo, man. Lord.
No, you're almost not on the runway. No, that's the taxi. No, that's the runway light. And you know that. Okay, that was probably 0 out of 10. You did some damage there, sir. Don't pretend like you didn't. Go back to center line. Okay, okay, now you're back on center line. Holy moly. Dude, what's the wind situation here? The wind seems okay. It's only 4 knots here. Interesting. Anyway, we've got another airplane coming in. Oh no, that is a 737. And you know what that is? That's a Ryanair plane. Yes, Ryanair coming from Dublin. So let's see, 737. It looks a little weird. Oh, now it was looking weird
What
because it
airport
didn't
is
have
he
engine.
at?
So let's see. That's a Ryanair plane. Yes, Ryanair coming from
Eight.
Dublin. So that's a Ryanair plane. Yes, Ryanair coming from Dublin. So let's see. That's a Ryanair plane. Yes, Ryan.
Iki. Oh, CH. Copenhagen.
Ryanair coming from Dublin. So let's see, 737. It looks a little weird. Oh, now it was looking weird because it didn't have engines. That makes sense. Come on, do a nice landing now. I trust in you that you do it nicely. So come on. Okay, a little bit delayed here. But other than that, quite a smooth touchdown. You're fired from Ryanair, sir. Please don't ever fly that airline again. That was like a 7 out of 10. At least you managed to hit the center line. Hey, that's pretty good, but why don't they ever touch down on touchdown zone? Anyway, there's another A320 coming in. Okay, that's some creativity. Oh, make it nice. Be on the touchdown zone. And it looks like it. Looks like it. Looks like it. Oh! Kind of before the touchdown zone. That was quite a hard landing. And you're right of the... Like, why are they all right of the center line, too? Is that because they think it's a road? Probably like a 6 out of 10. Oh, maybe less. That was quite a whip-slashingly hard landing. Uh-oh. There is another Ryanair coming in. Okay. A320. Do it good. Do it well. Don't land hard. Don't give your passengers a whip slash. You can do it, A320. Here's the touchdown zone. This is where you're supposed to touch down, sir. And I hear, oh, finally someone left of the center line. Oh, but very nice landing, dude. That's probably like a 8.5 out of 10 by today's standards. I mean, a little bit off center line. But look, very nice on touchdown zone. Safe touchdown. No running away light. And here's another one. Ryanair coming in. Okay. It doesn't have livery. Oh, whoa, wait, hold on. I just looked at my phone. What the hell was this plane doing here? That's interesting. All right, had flying the 737. I think this already looks like it's going to be a great landing here. A little bit left of center line here. Okay. All right, not looking too bad. Good flare, a little bit late. So are you planning on touching down anytime soon? Okay, there you go. That wasn't the worst. Why are they all right at the center line? I still don't get it. Anyway, 737 by Ryanair's landed. Good. We got a 7, 6, 5 out of something like that out of 10. I don't know. All right, now Norwegian 737 coming in. Let's take a look. Come on. Come on. Here's the touchdown zone. I want you to land on there. Is that possible today? Please. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Has a touchdown? I think a touchdown now. Well, that wasn't bad at all. That was like probably 9 out of 10 by today's standards. Beautiful. Why does this plane have no like winglets? I don't know, but wonderfully landed. See, that's what I'm talking about, everybody. I'm liking that. Okay, that was late and hard. Either way, very interesting arrival coming up. A Thai 777. Let's have a look at that. Coming from Sweden. Very interesting route for a Thai 777. Oh yeah, looking really good. Very stable approach. Very, very nice. Just don't land hard now. Flare, flare. Okay, a little bit late. A little bit late. But smooth. Smooth as hell. That's all I can say, dude. 777 done very, very nicely. I'm liking to see this. Beautiful. Like an 8 out of 10. Dude, it's really busy here. These people have been like in a hold for a long time. All right, here another A320. I mean, what can you say? All right. Here, left, center, you drop like a rock. Please. Okay. That's in the vicinity of the center line. That's not the worst landing. A little bit right touchdown here on the main landing gear. Other than that, good landing. And look what we've coming up. We've got a 1-engine out airways. 777 from Vienna. So let's take a look. 777 waving the wings. Don't mess up, sir. Please. Okay, come on. You can do it. You can do it, 777. You can do it. Okay. You are a little bit behind touchdown zone, but that's fine because it landed smoothly. Hey, that's all you can say. That's nice. And I guess that's a grand finale. We've got a A350 coming in all the way from Chicago O'Hare. This guy's been flying across the Atlantic for well over 10 hours, so let's see. Another center line. Dude, keep center line. And why the hell does this ERJ did not fly all the way from Chicago? Please tell me how to get my model but matching better. Anyway, let's take a look at a final landing. Yeah, you're doing well. Doing okay. You're not doing that well. You're a little oh my god, lots of rudder input. Like a 4 out of 10. I mean, we got practically 0 winds going on. Everybody, very interesting doing spotting on VATSIM. Perhaps in the next big VATSIM event, I will be on the ground looking for your landing. That will be interesting. So thank you guys so much for watching this video, and I'll see you guys tomorrow as always. Good night. And a special thanks goes out to my...
Shaking heads into...
That's my car. That's my car.
Get us a unit, please. You need to start showing your face, or you're going to be the problem that I deal with.
What do you got me phone for?
Move out my way! Move! Now! Right now, move!
Leave it. What? Leave it.
Relax.
Come on, man.
So here's the backstory before we get started. My GTR has been illegally seized. Let me break that down. So my GTR was parked in an underground car park underneath my apartment, very secure, 24-hour security, gated, and my GTR had a notice put on it, a 1-day notice to remove the vehicle for being abandoned. A huge mistake from the agent that manages the property. In the UK, if a vehicle is abandoned, you need to put a 28-day notice on the car to remove it. If it's been abandoned for over a year, then you put a 1-day notice. Now my GTR was driven by myself not more than 2 weeks ago, so that's another mistake. Now on to the biggest mistake, which is the reason this whole video has been made. They booked removal of the car with a company called UK-TES.
Let's go straight into their website first. Abandoned Vehicle Removal Specialist. Right, so now you can see there's a company that specializes in removing abandoned vehicles. Something like this, not a 2021 plate GTR that's looking fresh. Just to help you out, they got a little guide here to know if a vehicle is abandoned. Are any of these present on my GTR? Absolutely not. Now, to book these guys, you'd usually just click this button, scroll down, here you go, issue a tow notice, and this is what you fill up. You can see on the declaration that you are giving them permission to remove, sell and dispose of a vehicle as soon as the vehicle is removed from our site. Now on a website, you usually expect to see an address, right? You go to contact details, again, same thing. No address whatsoever. This is the signs of a dodgy company.
I only realized when I came home and found the car missing. I checked my tracker and I located it back to somewhere in Brighton. Now just to be clear, I had communication with the managing agent that 1, the car is mine, and 2, it's not abandoned. So this whole scenario could have been avoided, which is why I say it's a huge mistake. Now that is going to be dealt with on a separate matter. They told me to contact UK Test, and this is where it went all wrong.
Long story short, I called them about 100 times, no answer whatsoever. I sent them emails to which they replied to, and they asked me to send them my documents. So license, bank statement, logbook. I sent it to them. Once they received my documents, they went dead silent. Literally no response whatsoever. I sent them chase emails, 2, 3, 4. This got me worried, so I used my tracker to locate the vehicle down to Brighton. So this is the first night when we arrived there. As you can see, there's a bunch of tow trucks everywhere and a locked gate. No sign of my GTR anywhere, but the tracker is showing it is here somewhere. We returned the next day in working hours. However, there were people inside. When we approached the gates, we asked them, is there a GTR here? They first responded no, but my friend, who was keen-eyed, looked into the left of the shop, and as you can see behind the shutter, surely my GTR is here. The GTR's vinyls have been taken off the car. That made us go on red alert straight away. At this point, we've seen enough, and we called the police.
You're satisfied with everything. You said to us yourself you're satisfied. He's not. Are you satisfied, yes or no? He hasn't done nothing. Are you satisfied, yes or no?
So as you can see, The police were satisfied that it's my vehicle and it shouldn't be here, but they didn't want to assist. They didn't want to get the car out or recovered, and they told us to return back tomorrow. This was obviously not a good idea, especially because it's been partly stripped. What I didn't want to do is spend the night in a car park waiting for the morning. So what I did was call in my tow truck to block their entrance off, and we left for home. We returned the next morning. This is when things got really serious. Yes, people, so we're currently heading to Brighton. Just stopped over at the service station. Need to go claim back what's mine. Worked very hard to earn this car. It wasn't easy to get, so don't think I'm gonna let next man just take my car and keep it. When we went last Friday, the police have been of no help. They said it's a civil matter. We're gonna show them what's a civil matter today. Got my car loaded up. We mean business. I'm gonna go claim what's mine, follow my journey, and let's see what happens. So we're just on the A23 now, about 20 minutes out. Let's go there and see what time it is. All I know is I'm not leaving today till I get the GTR back on my hands. No more delays. Today's the day. So this situation is a bit technical because the car was reported as abandoned. However, it was not abandoned because I've driven the car no longer than 2 weeks ago, if that. So that's why the police cannot solve the matter. It's between me and the company now. However, the company is dodgy because when we got there on Friday, the car was stripped out. The vinyls, the Boost Performance vinyls on the side were completely wiped out, which basically shows the intention of what they're trying to do. So when we get there today, one way or another, we're going to enter the premises and we're going to jump in the car and drive out. Rightfully. Very, very dodgy company. I'm going to expose them. Where they're located, if your cars ever get removed, you guys know where they're pounded. I'm going to expose their yard, their faces, everything, you name it. Let me tell you how you know we're on business. Run it. So guys, if you just have a look, this is the entrance to the site. This is my tow truck. I left this on Friday so that they can't take my car out and they can't take anything in. Blocked it off completely till today.
Got grounds to enter, so open the gate.
Listen, right? All we do. Hang on. I spoke. Come on.
You're being silly, look, you're being a prick, mate. Open the door.
I spoke to you Friday, didn't I? Right? The police was here. Was it established? It was nothing to do with us. Right? Hang on, listen. It was established. We had nothing to do with it. Now you're threatening people.
Right now, I'm not watching that right now.
So I have always wanted to build an airplane obstacle course, and I think I have always wanted to build an airplane obstacle course, and I think I just found the perfect.
Top pair for Gerard, a flush draw for Sam. And Sam continues for $1,200.
I have always wanted to build an airplane obstacle course, and I think I just found the perfect place to do it.
These are the Bass Islands, about 2 miles from the Canadian border and Lake Erie, kind of in between Detroit and Cleveland. At first glance, you might just see a nice summer vacation spot, but when you look closer and notice that each of these tiny islands has its very own, very short paved runway, each in a different orientation, and separated by just a couple miles of water, you start to see the makings of an ideal, real-world airplane obstacle course. In other words, I'm going to see how fast I can hit all 3 islands in an airplane.
But before we fly 500 miles up to Ohio, let's try this out in the sim and see if it's even going to work. All right, since the goal is going to be to go to all 3 islands as fast as I possibly can, how about an F-18? All right, but what about in the actual type of plane that I own? All right, here's the thing. In real life, I can't be like cutting 60-degree turns over treetops and crashing. I'm not trying to get arrested doing this. So let's level the playing field. What would a perfectly legal and less deathy route look like at this obstacle course?
made it to North Bass Island and we're ready to race. Flight sim versus real life. Fastest plane to all 3 islands wins, but you have to follow the perfectly legal and not so straightforward route to a T.
North Bass traffic, Cessna 22318 back taxiing runway 1, North Bass.
Here's how it works. Take off to the north on runway 1 and avoid Canadian airspace on the climb out.
Here we go. Full power, we're green, 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 let's go. And we're off. That's the shortest runway of the 3.
Oh, perfect. Okay, that's good to know. I was like, okay.
Yeah. All right. We got Canada coming up. We got to watch out for that. That's Canada.
Wait, watch out for Canada.
Yeah.
Watch out for Canada.
Make sure not to hit Canada.
Wait, move. Move.
All right, hold 73. That's our best rate of climb. Okay, don't want to hit Canada. And crosswind. North Bass traffic, Cessna 318 turning left crosswind runway 1, North Bass. That's Canada.
Hey, Canada.
All right. Crosswind leg. Keep the climb coming. We need 2,100 feet.
Next, make 2 left turns and fly south toward Middle Bass Island while climbing to 2,100 feet. This will get you in position to overfly the airport and set up your landing.
Okay, downwind leg. Keeping it coming up to 2,100. This is going to be tight. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to 2,100 in time. Okay, no traffic in the area. We're going to start our turn toward midfield of Middle Bass. Still in the
you're
climb.
right, because we have to cross midfield and it's a right pattern.
Yeah, we have to cross midfield at 500 above pattern.
Oh.
All right, we're headed right toward the runway now. Still in the climb. We're going to do it. I think we have 300 feet to go.
Oh, we climbing, man.
We climbing.
Now overfly Middle Bass Airport, join a right traffic pattern, and make a full stop landing on runway 10.
All right, we're right at 2,100. We're coming over Middle Bass right now. Middle Bass traffic, Cessna 318 over top of midfield at 2,100, joining right downwind runway 10, full stop Middle Bass. All right, we got a lot of altitude to lose.
Okay, you may be asking yourself how this route got so complicated, why it has so many turns, and how it was all decided. Well, to build my airplane obstacle course, I used 4Flight, my go-to app for all things flying. I wanted to start the race on North Bass and chose runway 1 so I'd have time to climb to 2,100 feet to get in position to overfly Middle Bass. On Middle Bass, runway 10 uses a right pattern, so a good way to enter the traffic pattern is over midfield, then make right turns all the way down to the runway. From there, it's just a right turn to South Bass for a right pattern to runway 3. 4Flight makes it super easy to research airports, explore airspace, build routes, and more. I've been using it for over 10 years and am super excited to partner with them for this video. Touch and goes aren't allowed, so all landings will be full stop, which pauses the clock. Next up, the finish line at South Bass Island, also known as Put-in Bay.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. And we're off. Green, green, and green. We're charging, and airspeed's a lot. Okay, we only have to go to 1,600 this time because we don't have to cross over midfield. So just pattern altitude, 16. Green, green, ready?
Yeah.
The clock. Next up, the finish line at South Bass Island, also known as Put-in Bay.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. And we're off. Green, green, and green. We're charging, and airspeed's a lot. Okay, we only have to go to 1,600 this time because we don't have to cross over midfield. So just pattern altitude, 1,600 feet. That's going to save us a lot of time.
We are at, what, almost 1,000?
Almost 1,000.
And it's right there. Airport in sight.
Airport in sight. All right, runway in sight. Ooh, this one's going to be quick.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep the turn coming. Keep it coming up to 1,600. All right, 1,600. Put in bay, Cessna 318, midfield right down runway 3, full stop, put in bay. Okay. Slow it. Put in bay, Cessna 318, turning right base, runway 3, full stop, put in bay. Put in bay, Cessna 318, turning final, runway 3, full stop, put in bay. All right, looking good. Nice tight pattern, good altitude here. I'm actually pretty impressed with myself, if I'm being honest.
As you should be.
All right, this is it, folks. Short final, right at 65. Good descent profile coming. Just gonna be close. Come on, right at 65. Keep it nice and stable. Chop it over the trees, get down.
Vitamin Water est là pour toi. Quand ta soirée se termine accidentellement à 6 h du matin, puis que tu commences à travailler à 9. On lâche pas.
Salut Arjun. Bienvenue dans ton nouveau chez toi. assure pas de choisir le bon conseiller, parce qu'il va t'accompagner longtemps.
What if this was all stupid? What if it's not possible to beat Flight Sim in real life? What if airplane obstacle courses are for idiots?
That's crazy.
All right, we're back on the ground in Put-in Bay. That was so close.
So close.
I feel like we spent a lot of time in the climb to 2100 on that first leg. So what makes the climb take longer, in this plane especially with 100 horsepower, is weight. So we've got 17 gallons remaining, which means that entire circuit plus getting up to North Bass Island for staging took 2 gallons, which is 12 pounds. We're lightening the load as much as we possibly can, and we're gonna run it back and see if we can beat the time.
I volunteered as tribute, and I'm gonna stay on the ground and take some videos of him taking off and landing, plus all this stuff is gonna come out too.
Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, you can already feel a lot more acceleration. We are way lighter, folks. In the green, airspeed alive. Oh yeah, we're off way sooner. Keep that nose down, get some extra speed, and we are climbing considerably faster. Full power. Here we go.
Today I'm bringing this $1,000 Wagyu steak to.
We're about to fly this plane to a private club on top of a mountain that's so private we actually need to give a secret code to land. But getting in and out of here won't be easy. It's a short runway at the edge of a cliff, almost a mile in the sky. So let's get ready.
500. Oh, yeah. You are very motivated, lady. Melody, it is finally here. The DFD.
Normally, if you were to
500.
walk up to a car dealership and ask for
Alright, let's see.
But I can see just people.
Sure. let's watch this, I guess.
Quand on veut couper des dépenses, tous les moyens.
I think a really good driver, but he tests his cars.
Alright, today we are test driving the legendary BMW E36.
Yeah, Val.
It's important
That's
I mention
crazy.
that this is not my car. I borrowed it from a friend. So we'll have to take it a bit easy on this test drive. As with any E36, it has a few problems. The main one, I think, is the broken power steering rack. The power steering likes to stick sometimes. And it has some really cheap worn out coilovers and a few loose bushings.
A welded diff, that's crazy. Good coffee.
This is originally a 316i, which means it came with a 4-cylinder 1.6 liter, but now it's been swapped to a 2.2 liter inline 6. This is the M54 B22. It originally came in E46 BMWs. This engine produces 106 BMWs. This engine produces 170 horsepower, and in this car, 170 horsepower is pretty quick.
This car actually sounds good. I like it.
Today we are test driving a 2006 Subaru Legacy. I've owned this car for 7 months now, and I've done a lot of videos with it already, but I've never done a proper review of it, so that's what we're doing today. I paid 800 euros for this, and it was actually a really good deal because there wasn't that much wrong with it. This car is powered by a 2-liter petrol engine, making a respectable 165 horsepower. But let's be honest, the best thing about this car is the all-wheel drive system. So let's see what it can do.
Yep. Bye-bye. Ford unfocused, that's great.
Put in a second. I rolled on my window all the way down, baby. Here we go.
Ici Daniel Laferrière, j'ai 30 secondes pour vous dire pourquoi Radio-Canada.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 4.5 to 5 months in the making. We're currently here back in Tokyo. No, wait, we're not in Tokyo, we're in Japan, sorry. We've got Ken Sato here and Cass Spots assisting me in taking delivery of the S600, the Mercedes W140 S600 with the V12. We're just waiting for Mr. Sasaki to return from lunch. But check out the exhaust tip. It looks completely stock, super low-key stealth exhaust tip. But dude, we spent so much money and a lot of time to get this all registered, ready to roll. A lot of bumps along the way, but dude, we're finally here at a shop. Brilliant exhaust. Oh man, this thing looks like a beast, dude. This thing looks amazing in the sun. Look at that. There it is. Start up, you press the button, boom. Opening and closing the valves at the touch of a button, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. I don't know if you guys...
Oh, yo, this plane is sick. The Piper Comanche is awesome. Just getting to the small stuff. I need to learn how to fly this thing, man. The Vision Jet. If there is one in the next plane, I might fly that one. The Honda Jet is sick. Yeah, this one's sick too, but I don't know how to fly it. I'm gonna have to learn it. The song's pretty nice. Yeah, so Theory is awesome. I flew it yesterday, actually. Dude, I need to fly. I need to fly the 300 and the 310. $789, yes sir. Headwind 33900, yes sir. Fly by wire, 320 now. Yeah, fly Boeing, yes sir. Sick plane to fly, awesome, really fun. Oh, the Phoenix is awesome, man. It's the best 320 I've ever like flown. And it's awesome on yeah, this is what we're flying right now. Yeah, for the Phoenix, the frames are awesome, man. I don't know how they did it, but it's awesome. 777. The PMDG 777, it doesn't, I mean, it feels light. It doesn't feel like heavy, you know? Like a plane. I don't enjoy it as much as the 737. Salty, 747. I need to get that. Oh yeah, fly-by-wire 380. Oh yeah. Microsoft Flight Simulator 82. Four years. Above 5 almost. Almost 5. Oh yeah, dude. It's just, I don't know how he does it, but it's sick. It's awesome stuff. Oh, you. That's what I want to watch. Yep. And least live. Subscriptions. Oh, where is he? Go first. Let's plug in our arrival fuel. So we'll go to FMC, we'll go with departure actually. I'll go departure arrival. Let's see here, we're doing the CYYZ 3 Sierra. Which runway? Right, 8. There's no what? Enough. This is the RNF Yankee. Let's do the so what do we have planned here? The CYYZ 3 Sierra and the CYYZ Sekar. CYYZ 3 Sierra. Sekar transition. I was supposed to say Sekar, but it doesn't. But that's fine, I guess. Just do that. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go and drink some water. Enjoy the views, enjoy the sounds. Alright guys, I'm back. There you go. Alright, so let's watch this real quick. Actually, I'm gonna watch this later because I just want to do something quick. There you go.
La crème hydratante. L'infini.
There you go. Come on, man. I want some good music here, you know?
Le nettoyant pour le corps.
Odd. There we go. Finally. Too loud.
Tengo un amorcito que siempre me habla bonito, pero ya no puedo verla este mes. Es que está muy lejos, se fue para los...
Oh, I hope this is not missed you.
Lateral out or
This mix is live. Like,
you know, let's just do our normal music here. see if he'll, American 618 is diverting. He's supposed to do JFK to Cancun, but he's diverting to Charleston. Of course it's a max. Yeah, I need to fly to Cape Coco and Turks and Caicos, all that stuff. We should pass right next to Turks and Caicos. I think that's it right there. Turks and Caicos. Beautiful. Gorgeous. think I can see in the distance over there at the island. Yep. Look at that, dude. Turks and Caicos. Gorgeous. See, there's a 3-4 here. It's 1,000 feet above me. Oh, we were supposed to do supplements, but that's fine. That's all good though.
Gardez votre Toyota au sommet de sa forme
No.
avec l'entre...
I don't want to keep my Toyota. I don't want a Toyota. Stupid. You look stupid. Shoot. My bad. Slowing down, top percent. So go down to 15,000. So this is your 14 actually. So descent. I'd like to ascend now, please. Can I please ascend now? Oh, I'm already descending. I'm stupid. Bruh. There's 6,000 over there. Why are we descending so much? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, okay, I get it. There's supposed to be a 6,000 over there. Dude, that'd be great if we got ATC over here. That thing's coming on.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Alright. Just gonna get the There you go. Gonna record our landing here. Try not to forget it. I'm gonna get the QNH here. So we're doing a auto brakes 3 landing. Yeah, it's getting set. I'm gonna set the QNH 3000. I'm gonna set the the arrival seat to F180. Let's get the landing lights on. That's pretty much it. Drag. I'm gonna tune. I'm gonna go with the hope you're on it. Alright, cool.
We have begun our final descent into your destination. Flight attendants will be
I hate when it
passing
says
cabin
your
to let
destination.
extract
Just
one
say
final
Puerto
time.
Plata.
Please
Not that
ensure
hard.
seat tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket
See,
or
look,
under the
it
seat
just
frame.
sounds unrealistic when you say, "Oh, and after all that, I forgot to set the clock." I guess we're gonna set that to. Wait, can we? Oh, we can. I hate this view. This one's just like better. 'Cause it's like My custom one. Dude, I wish we were landing runway 26. Cause it's like right on the shore, you know? Like, it's like right on the shore. Cause we're landing on runway 8 right here. So we're coming in like this. But runway 26, we come in like this. It's like the shore and it's like really beautiful. That's all good. Runway 8 is what they used there well, so. Brrrr. 'I'm on the airport, so I know where I'm going. So we're gonna try to take, damn, the taxis aren't marked. $4,000 or, okay, 4,000. So you have to go there, descend. Okay. I need to descend so much. Okay, buddy. Yeah, the plane can do some pretty crazy stuff sometimes. $15,000. Border plotter traffic, Sunwing 410 on the RNAV for runway 08. Border plotter traffic. I was trying to find my thing here. Yeah, what's all these clouds, man? What the hell? There you go. Beautiful, dude. 4 minutes late, that's not good though. Flaps 1. Be bumpy, that's all good though.
2500. Caution, terrain.
Terrain in sight.
Caution, terrain.
Right sight. Flaps. 2. Reply traffic, Sunwing 410. We're turning final for runway 26. Check. Airplane. That's 25. A little fast. It's okay. No clue where my speed was at.
1000.
Flaps 35.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate.
Too fast.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. 100. 50. 30.
Run around.
20.
Flaps 10. Gear up. Autopilot traffic says Sunwing 410 on the go-around. Runway 26 will be reattempting that approach. Autopilot track. And I was too fast on that thing. Direction, that was the only go room for runway Series 8 for Sunwing 410. Yankee, we're doing the Circa 30. Was that PP? E2. There you go. I have to 180 on the speed. Flips coming up 1. We're gonna try the visual approach. It might be easier. I'm gonna try to plug in my VREF real fast here. And descent. Menu. Approach. Flaps 40. Actually, let me see. We're doing flaps 30. Our VREF is set. Let's go to VNAV. We're sent to 2,500.
$2,500.
I'm gonna hold that 230 actually. This is pretty low.
Caution, terrain.
Yep, I got it.
Caution, terrain.
I got the turn. Pretty gusty winds. And the airport in sight. There's a crazy thing they got going on here. Holy cow. Welcome to the jungle. Let's do a VREV here. 140. Bring some flaps out. Flaps 15. Just coming down. I got the third. My airplane. Recon traffic, Sunwing 410 on the final for runway 08.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Below revet, VRF. Looking good. A little gusty. Hello. Using rotor pedals. I don't know why, but the problem with the sim or the airports, there's like the lights are always showing up in the air. Pretty weird and annoying. Recording. Oops, 30 set. Clear line. Gears down, 3 greens. Auto brakes. Set 3. Pretty gusty, holy cow. Holy cow.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. 30. 20. 10.
Low pressure. Mind your braking. Welcome to Puerto Plata, guys. Let's go. We're adding some noise pressure a bit. Searching out for lights. So to stay light and the planes can see us. Yeah, we'll go back there. Start APU. Fusion's coming on. Flaps coming up.
Ladies
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 10:53 a.m. and it's currently about 31 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a
Actually, we're gonna leave our Civics down.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted
We're all
during
gonna
the
keep
flight. We thank you
this
for
stuff
flying with
on.
us.
I think I did replay, right? There you go, so we stop recording. We're just gonna go to the gate. I don't know which one. So we're gonna do this one here. Oh my god, this is horrible. Alright. Welcome to Puerto Plata. And a set. I set him back. And let's go replay. Replay. Oh crap, I'm still connected. End flight. Close for Atlanta. Let's do that. Oh well, whatever. Alright. Let's see this. Yeehaw. Pause. Let's go outside view. Get a couple shots here. Let's go here. I like this airport. It's like pretty worn out, you know. All right, let's see this. Let's do disabled that. Uh-oh. Should come up. Should come back. Let's do that. Let's do resume replay. This is the go round, by the way. Here we go, we're back. That is awesome. Just bring her gear down. Let's do that again. Pause. We're just gonna do a landing actually. I bet. Alright guys, I'm just gonna mute for now. We'll watch this landing. Alright, now I'm back. We're gonna watch that one more time from another view, and I'll let you guys go. Enjoy the rest of you guys. Alright guys, one more. Actually, we'll do this one and then another one after. Actually, I love this one, it's better. Beautiful. Beautiful. This one, and yeah guys, pretty much the end. I'll let you guys go. See you. Have a good rest of your day guys. See you. See you guys. Actually, hold on a second. I'm just gonna get the outro music. No, not this one. Let's get the...
C'est un match parfait.
Nope. Oh my lord. Perfect. Alright guys, without further ado, that's gonna be it for me for today. Hope you guys enjoyed this one. I'll leave you guys to it. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys. See you.